Good evening, everybody. Started a little bit late. Do our own thing here, as we do. Oh, I got a Scotty Tree fragment. Was that not enough to upgrade? Nope. Huh, real gravestones. Whoa, 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 what? Guy scared the piss out of me. I am live, right? Oh, I forgot to turn off freaking Discord. There we go. Thought I saw something out in the distance. Who the hell is moaning so suggestively?
Pain. The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
Masochist?
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
I don't know what to make of that. Looks like Dragon Shrine stuff. A lot of didn't expect a weak foe. Hi, Taurus. I started very late. Wow. That was a really weak guy. That was an invader? Wait, I was invaded? You missed the masochist, Taurus. There was a raging masochist screaming about the pain, the exquisite pain, and how much he loved it. Yeah! He was cursing Bale while screaming about loving exquisite pain. It was, peculiar, to say the least. I mean, I'm not one to kink shame somebody like screaming about loving pain and then wanting to eat someone's heart. I got stuck against a rock. Freaking rocks. Well, at least now it won't be nighttime. I can see better.
Please, no more.
This
I
guy.
am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please, savage me no further. Oh, oh, please spare me. Please spare.
He was screaming about how much he loved the pain. Apparently the pain was too much for him. He was loving the pain and then he was afraid of the pain. And then he regretted the pain. Yeah, I guess his threshold of loving the pain it just wasn't enough. At least he wasn't screaming about something else loving it too much. At least he wasn't like begging for more. That would have been even weirder. At least he wasn't like harder daddy harder. It would have been very easy for him to make it awkward. So this weapon does not have a backstab animation. Which is very good to know. It does not have the ability to stab something in the back. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a lot bigger foe spawning right there. That wasn't much of an ambush. And as fun as the lightning perfume is, like, this weapon's still better? Okay, there was another path I want to check out before I head further. This seems like the right way forward, so let's check out something else first. Really? Somber Smithing Stone 1? Why would they even have that in the DLC? It's a 1. Well, I see the archer it's talking about. Oh, I should save these. I don't have that many tarnished golden flowers. See, now, like, the problem with this DLC is I can't tell if I'm underleveled or if I'm underpowered or not. Go up and down. Because this kind of jumps all over the place in damage and what have you. Oh, it's a magma worm. It scared the piss out of me. I hate magma worms, man. I hate magma worms. Like, they're not hard because of anything they do. They're hard purely because of area denial. They just run into you and run you over, and it's a full heal's worth of damage. And then there's also magma everywhere where they were stepping in a 5-mile radius around them that does just as much damage as if they trampled over you. One of those things where just because it's obnoxious doesn't make it hard. Makes you lose half your health because he ran you over. And he tracks as he runs, so it's not like he's running in a straight line. And if you dodge the side, he's going to miss. He follows you. It's such a pain in the ass. I fucking hate magma worms. I gotta figure out how to bait out running, or not bait out, figure out how to just avoid that initial stampede. No, just gotta figure out how to avoid that initial wave of bullshit. You know what? I'm actually gonna use an item that I've never used in the game because I haven't felt the need to use it before. Actually, use a fire mitigation item. I usually don't use that kind of stuff, but you know, game's not really leaving me much of a choice right now. game made me lose some souls, so you know, it's kind of come to this. Never really got a good look into his mouth before. Not really sure I wanted a good look into his mouth to see 2 rows of teeth. You would. Wow, he did it 3 times. 4? No. I was like, is it really gonna stampede 4 times in a row? Looked like a pain in my ass is what it looked like. Looked like a Monster Hunter, yeah? You know what, that monster would fit in Monster Hunter. Maybe lose the full level's worth of souls, though, which sucks. It literally stampeded me to death. Twice in a row. Because whenever the thing takes a step, it releases, magma at its feet. I would have fun fighting that Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, you kind of have more tools than this game to deal with stuff. Because you can't parry it, there's no offset attack. You can't perfect dodge through it or anything like that. So, like, that monster would actually be, like, they would have to give it more stuff. I'm going to be, doing Monster Hunter tomorrow. I ended up doing my weeklies and Zenless off stream. Okay. I guess that was the thing that just happened. I got really scared there. I got really scared there with that drop. Oh my god, that damage! There we go. The Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Deals three. He was just dealing 3/4 of my health bar per swing. Another quality build weapon. Great Katana with spines of gravel stone along his blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit, has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with jagged gravel stone ore before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. Alright. They kind of try to bait you here, because when he invades on the world, when like you're running towards this place, he invades you, but he goes down really easily. So it's like, oh, he's not that big a deal. Apparently he was. Apparently he was a big deal. Bill O'Terry incarnate. Again, I stand before you. So the dragon in the middle is breathing. I'm wondering about the dragons on the side, if they're actually alive. Where'd it go? Where? Oh, Dragon, what are you doing up there? I don't like it being on that hill. I want to come back to me. Baby, come back. Wow, I really likes that hill. Dragon wasn't that hard. Dragon scale flesh. What is that considered an item? Boost vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradually losing HP. Lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales, said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake Warriors, there's no more intoxicating liquor than the heart of dragons. You know, it makes sense that there'd be red fulgur bloom since there is red lightning. I don't know why I never thought about that before. Also, I think it's interesting with this weapon. I find it easier to fight dragons not on Torrent. That almost looks like fingers poking up out of the ground. Look at that. Look at that. Looks like a bunch of fingers sticking out of the ground right here. So freaky. I keep bringing up the map like I can see anything on it. Let me bring up the map. Yep, still gray. Alright, now we got red lightning heavy pot. We had the regular heavy pot, and now we have red lightning. Well, now that was a big jump. All it took was one game for walking across the bridge to be timed. And nope, nope, nope. Not really timed, but felt that way. A pair of dragons fighting? Like, if they're fighting each other, then I'm like really okay with this. Was not expecting monster on monster boss fight here. What the hell is the range on that? Really? You would. Dude, those are crazy person yelling at me. Fight back-to-back dragons. And then there's a person just yelling at me, laughing maniacally. Can't really make it out. It looks like there's wings of a dragon off in the distance there.
Drake warrior, dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Egan's furled finger.
Proud Drake scale, summon me.
Dude just gave me the finger, and I'm not sure how I should feel about it. You know what? I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna be smart, and I'm gonna level up and restore my heals. Look at me being smart, guys. I know it's a rarity. Wait, is he dead now? Egan, is he gone, man? piece of candy. I mean, Egan gave me his finger. Oh, this must not be the dragon. It's a whole lot of nope right there. Whole lot of nope right there. Dude, I have traveled so far off the path. Of course, his cookbook is about how to cook dragon. What was I expecting from Egan's cookbook? But yeah, but that's far off from the path that I have gone. Let's explore Cerulean Coast right now. Yeah, this looks a lot more my speed. You know what? I think I will use the dude I found. The spirit summon I found. See just how he shapes up. Was not expecting that boss to randomly be there. It looks like one of the other shadows. Dude, that thing looks just like one of the regular shadows. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just a boss. Just kind of hanging out here randomly. I am! Technically, for Warhammer 40k lore, it's a felonid, because cat people are Warhammer 40k accurate, but they're super rare. But yeah, I'm a Necotech priest. It does not sound weird at all. You hit the hammer, you hit the nail on the head with your hammer of war. That is exactly what I am, Rita. Does it sound weird that I'm happy that you were able to notice that immediately? And Neo, yes. And I got eaten! My brain! My brain! My poor brain! It's gonna eat my brain again! You're like, you see gears, you see the similar Omnissiah, sort of, but Kathy. Yes, yes, that is part of my lore. Cause I figured, like, um, what you call it? There are the Felonid, just kind of like how there's the Ogryn and there's the Ratlings. There's the Felonid, which are cat people. Before you get cat people. And I figured, Tech Priest exists, Felonid exists. Surely there's gotta be a Felonid cat person. There's gotta be a Felonid Tech Priest somewhere. And that is me. Tech Priest! Yes! The Tech Priest! Yes, exactly. And the cat is from a game called Neo 2. The cat is Scampus. If Team Ninja gets upset with me, then we'll call it the Scampasiah. Because Scampus is our Lord and Savior, who protects us from all evils and help us whenever we're hard stuck on stuff. And you see, we need the Will of Scampus here because, oh boy, is this DLC hard. You actually just beat the base game day before yesterday, first time. Came DLC yesterday. Was more than happy to dog walk you. I too came into the DLC yesterday. I didn't beat the base game. Like, I beat the base game like many times when the game first came out. But I never played through the DLC. And then like when I was thinking less time to play through the DLC, I'm like, well, I'm having this PNG model being made, so I don't want to get it for the PlayStation and then have the PNG model for PC. So I waited, and I was like, oh wait, shit, I don't have any save files that can just go into the DLC. So I figured, play through the base game one more time. Because once I beat this, I'm going to do modded versions of it. This is the tech cultist. Yes, officially I'm the tech priest of Scampus. Hallowed be thy name. I did everything there was for me to do in Monster Hunter, so we're gonna be hunting monsters for fun tomorrow. But we're working our way through the DLC. We're exploring a lot of cool stuff. Dude, I'm loving the new weapon types in the DLC. I'm loving the new weapon types. The only bosses that I have killed so far, Marita, have been the Chinese dragon costume boss, and I fought the dragon person. And then I realized I was in a spot I shouldn't be in. I fought a couple dragon world bosses. I fought a zombie dragon. That was fun. It was one of those flowers that lets you max rank a spirit summon. I haven't encountered him yet. Like this is what the map I have uncovered, if that helps you with anything. Because I'm also trying to avoid spoilers. So if he's somebody I missed so far, then that's one thing. Because I'm also like, I'm trying to explore, trying to get the upgrades to make things a little bit easier to go through. There was somebody over here who kicked my ass. He was like some naked guy who jumped out of the shrubs and beat me up. I gotta come back to him, just like I have to come back to this later. I forgot if I actually went back and did the Room Forge lava intake. I don't think I did. I feel like I did. No, I did this. Oh, I marked this off. I did this though. At least I think I did it. I'll double check it just to make sure. First, oh no, you're good, man. You're good. Out in the middle of one of the zones. I might have come across him and I didn't beat him because I had none of the buffs, you know? I had none of the Skadu Tree blessings, what have you. Yeah, I'm not one of those people who's going to like be like super hardcore, like, oh, how dare you, or anything like that. Because, you know, this is your first time chatting in the stream, obviously. Your first time seeing me streaming, so it's not like you could have known, you know, I'm not going to be upset about somebody not knowing. Oh no, I didn't. So, way back in the day, aging myself here, when I played World of Warcraft. I played when like I played when vanilla World of Warcraft was new, and I also played, which means I played the Burning Crusade as soon as it came out, and I saw that big furnace there. Yeah, so I saw that big furnace there, Marita, and I went, "Oh look, it's a Fel Reaver. I'm not going near that." I've entered the Hellfire Peninsula. I see a Fel Reaver. I'm going the other way. We've all been stepped on by the Fel Reaver before. We've all been questing, doing our thing, and randomly gotten stepped on by a Fel Reaver before. It's happened to all of us. Yeah, so my experience playing WoW taught me how not to approach that thing. It's still aggro randomly at some point, but I was so far away it couldn't do anything to me. Perfumed oil of Vernal. I'm loving just reading all the lore about all the items that I pick up. Small bottle wrapped in bright red cloth, filled with flammable perfume oil. Use FP to spout flames forward. The dancers of Vernal keep these concealed as they dance, marking their height for passion with explosions, searing flame, and enticing scents. Ah, it's a pure Dex thing. Or it scales purely on Dex. Oh, thank you for the follow, Marita. Much, much appreciated. You know, exactly. I am a tech priest. I'm a tech priest who has trouble socializing, which is like par for the course for tech priests. Let's be real. Tech priests are not known for the social skills, and neither am I. Try to take it out as the hunter. I said I like you. I bet they didn't. I had begun playing as a hunter during Burning Crusade. To be honest, I only started playing as a hunter when I played Battle for Azeroth. I stopped during Shadowlands. Um, Also, just be aware, Marita, for better or for worse, I play a lot of different games. Like a lot of different games. So if there's ever a game that you've seen me play that you've liked that I haven't played in a while, usually because I get distracted by something shiny, um, if you just ask me what when I'm gonna play a game again, I will have remembered that's a game I played and enjoyed, and put it back in rotation. I'll say I never tried fighting the Fel Reaver except for raid progression. Love Hunters, your second favorite was the Shaman for big changes. I feel like they've tried to streamline stuff a little bit too much. My favorite expansion. I'm one of those people who actually like Battle for Azeroth. Remember hanging out in a group as guild, went to Peninsula for the first time. I started to shake. Yeah. I've got a Burning Crusade story. Here's my Burning Crusade story. Not about getting stomped on by a Fell Reaver, but like I was in kind of a smallish guild and we were looking for a second tank. We were actively recruiting for a second tank because I was main tank for Karazhan. And do you guys remember in what was it? The Northwest place that was like the sci-fi spacey area, not Alcatraz. Well, I had the Alcatraz in there. It had Britannica and the third one, I forget the name of it. The three dungeons that are all right next to each other that you had to fly up to get to. You guys know which area I'm talking about, right? Okay, so if you remember, running the Britannica took like 45 to 50 minutes. Yeah, was it pink everyone flying in this fly stuff to do it? Yep, it sure was. And the Britannica took like 50 minutes to do. And I don't want to lose possibly 100,000 souls in there if this is like the other one. I need to find Point of Grace. Mark that. Yeah, Ryan, wow. Well, like, to recruit the other tank in Karazhan, we were like actively looking, but we weren't going to do any type of trial. But the tank we came across wanted to try us to see if we were worth, if me as the paladin, because the guy didn't trust paladin tanks, um, if I was a good enough tank to tank for Karazhan. I was like, okay. The trial is Britannica. We're going to run Britannica, and we're going to show you how to do it. And we're going to knock out Britannica sub 30 minutes. I think we had to clear it in like 22 minutes, Britannica. And the dude was like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way you're clearing Britannica sub 30 minutes. Ain't no way. Because I had a crew that we would dungeon crawl. We all love dungeon crawling, dude. Dungeon crawling is life for me in MMOs. We all love dungeon crawling. And so I was like, okay, bring plenty of health pots. The guy was coming in on his rogue. I'm like, just bring plenty of health pots. Because those dungeons had their own specialized health pots that drop like candy. And he's like, okay. And it was me, a druid, him as the rogue. I think we had a druid healing. So we had a DPS druid, a druid healing, and I forget who the fifth was. But we ran in and we literally chain pulled the entire dungeon, only and just chugging potions off cooldown, never stopping to eat or drink. I I ended up giving up my runes on that one. Oh, you're good, Mana. I just figured you were hanging out with Amethyst and Autumn. People see you arrived. Well, thank you for arriving. I love this weapon, Rita. This weapon is in base game, by the way. The Dancing Blade of Verana and the Dancer's Gear. Yeah, that was this weapon is in base game, and I love it. The Halo Scythe. Yeah, and he doesn't give you a chance to cast spells, right? He's like hyper aggressive. You're not allowed to cast spells. He hyper armors through all your shit, and you're not allowed to summon any help during the fight. I ended up just leaving my souls. I was like, I didn't have enough souls to really care enough. See, empowers the power of enhances the power of dancing attacks. They all enhance the power of dancing attacks. So they enhance this perfume oil and they enhance this. Another pure dex build type thing. Okay. Decorative swords ablaze with impassioned red. Pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Used by the dancers of Rana. Strikes enemies with dancing assault when executing a strong attack. Furious dance formed by succession of slashing attacks. Hold the button down to sustain the dance for as long as stamina allows. Huge damage. If you're doing a pure dex build, holy crap. Pure dex build, you'll be like tissue paper. You beat them by using the sword spell that makes the blue swords appear above you. And Night Comet. Yeah, because see the pyromancies go so fast that you wouldn't be able. I can't cast them. So my spells go too fast, or too slow rather. These are fun, dude. The DLC weapons are so much fun. I need to find one for me though. I need to find one for my build. I know I can make a couple of them work for my build by equipping a weapon art. I'm looking for a weapon like the dancing blades there for faith. Like something faith based, you know? I haven't found anything like that yet either. I haven't found anything strong faith-based or anything strong intelligence-based. Yeah, I've been to. I cleared out the ruined lava lake. So if I head due south directly, I can find a map fragment. The Death Poker is good. I have it. No, that's the Ritual Spear. Where's my Death Poker at? I mean, Helfin Steeple is also really good. I think it's in my storage. The Helfin Steeple, also a really good weapon. Yeah, my Death Poker is in storage. Chat was trying to get me to farm up the rarest weapon in base game, which is the Magma Blade, and I kind of gave up on it like after like an hour of on and off farming. But the weapon I'm using right now is the second rarest weapon in base game. So, you know, there's that. Is that I think that's a zombie dragon. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that. I'll come back for it, but I'm on a mission to get this map uncovered. Oh, beautiful! So much map uncovered. Marita, remember when they said the DLC would be about the size of Limgrave? That's totally a thing they had said. Decided that you save up for AC Shadows for sure. Really? Alright. The next game I'm getting for sure is still going to be Night Rain. Damn. I got this. I'm trying not to waste my holy potions, cause or my holy bombs, cause I'm kind of low on them. Just sleeping on chairs is never fun. Sleeping on chairs is never fun. Which, by the way, if you have the resources for it, Marita, even if you don't have faith, throwing holy bombs at the zombie dragons works beautifully. It's okay, you may be on a small screen, but I got a big personality, Mana. I got you covered. Okay, so halfway through, he summons a horde. I'm gonna save that one for a little bit later, just because I don't feel like being bothered. Sometimes you just can't be bothered. It's not that big a deal. I can beat him if I want to. To be honest, I can beat him if I want to. Watch. It's really just that I only have one shot at this. Alright, you grab your food, man. I'm gonna keep doing my thing here. Damn! I had the right idea. Because he's taking them all out himself. If I kite in a certain way. He'll take them all out himself. Thank you, Villamir. I'm surprised that's not being used more with the amount I'm dying in this DLC, man.
Emotional damage!
Okay, that was a little uncalled for. You know, it's fair, but still a little uncalled for. Get victory queued up. It was looking good, dude. I was thinking about taking out his minions, but he's got just so many of them. There we go. Told you I could get him. See? Told you. Thank you. I love this for AoE groups, dude. Here, let me just spray lightning everywhere. Fights are all hard fought, well earned. Every one of them. I almost forgot to check the thing I meant to check. Which was, what's up with this big pillar here? Yeah, I had an item. Decently good item. Oh, that's the other thing I want to check. Do I want to see how my stuff is so that way I can change up from using the cell sword. Yeah, that might only be brief. I want to see if
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
the one spirit I've gotten here is good. Dude's only +9. He's having +10. He's just rocking it. Yeah, the demi-human swordsman Yosh takes 130 to cast. I want to see if he's any good. Okay, so this guy takes literally my entire FP bar to summon. He takes literally my entire FP bar to summon. I'm gonna have one of those emotes like that, Mana. Soon I'll have it. Should be soon. The deadline's running out on the guy. Soon we will have all the animated emotes. We have one animated emote, but we want many more. Oh, can you not alter animated emotes, Mana? Oh, I'll try it. Oh, otherwise the Taurus and Villamir will like use it just to show you. With burritos? Oh, you lucky bastard. Yeah, well, I have sparkle fingers. I have an animated emote that's of my character. Mono was saying he's not subscribed, so he can't use it. And I told him that's a shame. Other people are going to use it to flaunt it. The animated emote, Villamir. I know that's an amazing emote. That is an amazing emote. You do. There you go. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my doubt and facilitation. I got that emote through a raffle. That I totally didn't forget I had entered. Everything here hurts. You play a tech priest in a 40k RPG campaign? What? I want to be a tech priest in a 40k RPG campaign. That sounds awesome. The only RPG campaign I have is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Dude, I love tech priests. Obviously, I am a tech priest. I love tech priests. Um, I have an Adeptus Mechanicus army. Instant fame in that campaign was soloing a bloodletter in the engine room of our ship. Dang. But if I set it up, like, that means I would be DMing it, and I want to be a part of it. Besides, DMing actually takes a lot of work. I just don't have the time to DM a game. Oh, so you want to make us biologists? I got you. I got you. Wait, what's the hurt me? Oh, one of those hands is here. You're not biologists. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm boned. It's gonna eat me. Oh my god! That came way too close. Gotta have book knowledge medicine. Oh. Well, I mean, what are people other than just resources? That's the tech priest way. People are resources, resources are resources, everything is a resource. Except for machines. Machines are, you know, family. As long as it functions, they shouldn't complain. Exact. Dude, that's just a tech priest way of thinking. Like, there's a story about how, a bunch of people, a bunch of Astra Militarum died, and the tech priest was confused as to why the, commanding officer wanted them buried and not used as, just fuel. Or not turned into food. But the tech priest was legit confused, like, wait, why can't we just turn them into food for the troops? That would be much more efficient. But no, dude, like, one of the main staples that the Astra Militarum eats is cornstarch, which is just people. Like a whole STC or part of an STC? Good, if I had a whole STC, like, holy crap. I don't feel like I should be down here yet. I keep exploring places and going, I don't think I should be here. We'll come back a little later. Well, like, the bonuses you get for the Scadu tree upgrades and stuff like that feels so big. For a whole STC. God damn. I mean, that's still like revolutionary type stuff for them. I forget if I was watching, yeah, I was watching a Luton video on an STC that was actually found. Or it wasn't found, that's being kept hidden from the Imperium. That the Imperium came across this world that, they, thought was, like, regressive and in feudal era. And when they established contact saying that they're going to command a Tithe and whatnot, there's a whole big altercation that eventually they thought that there might have been something going on there, but they didn't know what. And so, when it's all said and done, they leave thinking the plan had nothing to offer. And then, yeah, the hand totally just flipped me off. Rex, screw you guys, stop throwing fire in my face. And then they go to like this underground bunker area, or it's like an underground library. Because they said that they handed over all the information they had that might have been prevalent of technology the Imperium didn't have. It was all on pen and paper, passed down, all on scrolls. And the scribes came and they took it all. And then they left the planet and they're like, oh, we'll just do our yearly tithing. And then underneath where the scribes had taken everything, once they had all left, found out that there's a fully functioning STC. Like, fully functioning STC. And that they had just given up the smallest of slivers of the information the STC provided, because they thought that, because they knew, like, the STC had pretty much told them that if the Imperium knew that the STC existed, their planet would cease to be their own. So in order to drive off the Imperium, they pretended that the only information left of the STC was on pen and paper. And the Imperium took it all and left, leaving the actual STC there. 40K but with fuel Japan style with advanced tech. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I was about to say, you pretty much described the White Scars. The White Scars are Mongolian, but yeah, that's pretty much the White Scars. Would it be cool? Yes, it already exists. That's how cool it is. The White Scars, led by Jakatai Khan. For the most part, yeah, most cultures are already established in 40K. In some capacity. Yeah, so there's not Japanese per se, but there is the Eastern Asian vibe with the White Scars. Cool lore backstory. I mean, it's all cool lore backstories to Warhammer 40K. Deco was in 40K and point out basically every human warship. So their guns. That's American. I don't know what it is. I mean, facts. It is alluded to that the Emperor of Mankind exists in, like, the Warhammer 40K universe is a future version of our current world. Drukhari? Closest we get to Mexicans. Steal everything that's not nailed down. What? Wait, no, wrong race. Sorry, couldn't resist. Mexicans are hardworking indigenous people. I don't know. I was a joke, man. It was a poor joke. It was a bad joke. I wasn't thinking. Clearly, I wasn't thinking. Clearly, Mana. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry about what I blurted out. What would be? that too. I'm sorry. I don't think there is a Mexican version. Crimson Fist. Yeah, I don't know all the sub factions. I don't know all the sub factions. Because the thing is, Mana, is that there's the 18 main factions of Space Marines, and then there's like each one of them has like 4 to 10 sub factions or chapters. They're all like different but similar overarching things. Nice. But yeah, dude, Marita, when I was getting my PNG model made, the person asked for references. They always ask for references. And I literally was taking pictures of the art of my Adeptus Mechanicus book. I sent them like 40 pictures of references. And then I directed them to the Warhammer 40k website, the Games Workshop website, for the Adeptus Mechanicus models. Yeah, so something to know about Warhammer 40k is that yeah, it's supposed to be like if you were an advanced civilization looking back at older stuff, romanticizing it. Kind of the same way that people romanticize the Renaissance period, the Victorian era, the Dark Ages, all that stuff gets romanticized, and we kind of do guesswork on what it was like back then without actually having like first-hand accounting. Think about it like that. Mana, take care of that. Mods, you know what to do. Thank you. Thanks, Mana. So, like, yeah, so the way that we look back at the Renaissance period and the Dark Ages, you'll have the Warhammer 40k factions and people will get inspiration from our modern time. or the Dark Ages and stuff like that also. So it's like a distorted version of what our stuff is, of what Nokia is. I mean, I'm sure regular Nokia exists probably during that time. But it's one of those things that there's a YouTube video, a YouTube channel that has a an actual like medieval armor historian that will look at video game arms and armor and rate them. And they did a segment on 40K, which was for like Space Marines, and it was interesting because he actually pointed out that like the little shoulder pieces, the little like shoulder shields with the cutout corner, that's used for jousting. And the fact that it's on, like sometimes it's on the correct shoulder and sometimes it's on the incorrect shoulder, is actually accurate. If you look at a point that they don't know what jousting was, they saw it was a thing in a picture and it looked cool, so they're trying to replicate it. That if you take it from that aspect, that it actually makes a ton of sense. Other space will try and find out. Try write then down. It's not even if the Roman Empire never fell, but they do take. No, no, no. It's not like that at all. It's like if they looked at the Roman Empire and went, that stuff's pretty cool. Let's make our stuff look kind of like that because it's cool. Like they take inspiration from it without being historically accurate. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that is. I mean, living in Warhammer 40K isn't supposed to be fun at all either. So see, they got that in common. They got that in common. Oh, but with what I was saying about it's believed that like, or it's alluded to that the Warhammer 40K universe is supposed to be our current world, but in the future, is that all the most top secret stuff, all the passcodes that the God Emperor uses are the passcodes, like when you push it in on a keypad, ends up being like 90 show tunes. I mean, that would be something that somebody, a degenerate, might be able to get. But like, who in the 40K universe would know about 90 show tunes other than the God Emperor? You know, like like who would know? Exactly, he was there and he exists at that time. So he knows. Oh, you know what? It's nighttime. I wonder if this enemy that was over here is what Ritter was talking about. He said he was out in the world. Mmm, not real, not really. So the God Emperor never took a prominent role in society or in humanity until the year 30,000 or 29,000, somewhere in there. Where he took over Earth and created his Great Crusade. This guy's supposed to be like Wolverine. Look, Logar the Beast Claw. This is clearly they put Wolverine in the game. That was clearly Wolverine. Before campaign ended, GM sent us a sort of wrap up. Exactly. Your tech became an honorary member of the Iron Hands. Her body was replaced with full technology, but the STC skin she discovered was implemented into her design. She looked human. Um, nice. I would say nice. It's a little not tech priest like that would be heretical, but like that tech priests don't try to be 100% machine. They actually make it a point that they are still human, which is why they mock and make fun of the Necrons. But otherwise, that's a really cool epilogue. Her bare few of the required organs are still there. Okay. As long as there's that distinction. Weapon in the form of a carnivorous beast's vicious claws. Used to perform bestial slashing attacks uncanny to mankind. An imitation of the esoteric technique of the horned warriors, those who carry this weapon wield it as though they've been possessed by a savage beast. Probably a good number of quality build type stuff. Oh, liquid metal alloy. Oh my god. Yeah. So I will say this, I haven't really been exploring the lands between during nighttime because it scares me. I swear I have fears. I do have fears. Sorry. Uh, had to block a YouTube spammer. I swear the only views I get on YouTube are from bots. I'm going to stop streaming to YouTube. I've been trying to. I've been streaming to YouTube for like 5 months. I've yet to get a viewer on YouTube. I think I've gotten a couple viewers who found me on YouTube and then watched me on Twitch. Has that different tech priest with cyber scampers have fears? It's not fears per se. It's more like I think I'll get stat checked. I don't feel like just walking around and then randomly getting stat checked by something because I don't have enough of the in-game of the DLC stuff. Well, even if they move over from YouTube to Twitch, it would be worth it if it increased visibility. Yeah, I just don't feel like getting jumped by a heavy hitter. Um, Even if it's just like people find me on YouTube and then they come over to Twitch, that'd be one thing. But like, I'm not even gaining visibility from YouTube, you know? But I'm thinking about paying so that way the service I use for multi-streaming, of paying to triple stream and doing it to Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. Because Rumble's supposed to be really good for streaming. Taurus is the GOAT. But really, in terms of having friends, it helps if you have like 7 or 8 friends. Because there's a steep... You pop off. Once you are in the double digits for concurrent viewers, then it starts... That's when the snowball starts. What I noticed, like, any time that my viewer count's at 10, those are streams that my viewer count is going to climb to 20. Or 25. Stuff like that. which is why like whenever there's any new viewer, I'm super grateful, and why I've been encouraging lurkers just to spam out emotes every now and then, so that way Twitch doesn't think that the view bots. Ended up at Magus Errant Lyra, the Iron Hands. Nice. That looks like a really tiny thing. Oh, it's one of these guys. It's the Yoda dude. I think our guys will get along great. Ooh, the Spirit Sword. Dude, did I just pick up a lightsaber? I know tomorrow I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. The Warhammer D&D character name you had was Duma something. Ooh, a Scouter Tree Fragment. Let's go. I need to stash a lot of this stuff. The Spirit Sword requires has Rancor Slash. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. Sword that has seen many years of use in the gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Spin around, slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits, which chase down foes. Additional inputs allows for follow-up attack. This would be an interesting weapon. That would definitely be an interesting weapon. It sounds like this sounds like a weapon I would like. I think you should find and try this weapon, Marita. Marita. What the last name was? The idea is that too. But I mean, aren't you also doing like that really big group Star Wars D&D thing? Aren't you afraid of overloading your plate a little bit there, Mana? I gotcha. You're a great multitasker? Alright, as long as you're great at it. Are you like great, like okay great, or are you great like Tony the Tiger? Great! Which version of great are you? I don't like seeing that. Play the Tiger great, nice. Nice, nice, nice. See, I am such a miser in video games. I'm waiting the 30 seconds that's going to take to gain my FP back so that way I can resummon Yosh. Because it looks like there's a giant in the background there. There we go. Dude, look at him go! Homeboy is a beast! Yeah, I have Yoda on my team. Just straight up I have Yoda on my team, guys. Get with the MGS reference? I was a big Metal Gear Solid person, to be honest. Oh. Like, I know Metal Gear Solid, I just couldn't tell what that was. Dude, this is Intelligence Central right here. The Star-Lined Sword. I got another intelligence weapon. It's a katana. Katana, so it's an intelligence-based katana with blood loss buildup. Sword encrusted with a line of stars, fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. Oh, this is what my Yoda dude uses. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Owns line of stars. Yes! This is what my Yoda guy uses. Do you want me to show you on the map where it is so you can go get it? And then tell us how amazing it is? Requires 23 dex, 21 intelligence. This skill, named after the demi-human swordsman, imbues sorcerer's energy into lined glintstone and executes a slash. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 fall protects, each dealing greater damage than the last. So, technically I'm right here. Where is right here, you ask? Well, this is an excursion, Beretta. I went down a rabbit hole. I'm going to throw out there right now. I went down a rabbit hole this afternoon. Like, you can watch my stream on Twitch or YouTube or whatever to find out how I got to here. But to get to the Cerulean Coast, I think you can go from here, next to the Church of Constellation. If you can go down in here, it loops around and then comes down this way. But the way I did it was I was exploring over here, and then I came down here, and I went up this way, and then I went up this way, and then I went and found my way over here, and then this pillar path waypoint is underneath where we're looking at, and then I followed the path from here, which led me all the way down here, down to here, down to here, and I wrapped around over here. And then I came up here, and then I banked left over here. And that's the path I took to get here. You might be able to just go from here, I'm not sure. You might be able to just go from here, do a little bit of a drop down, if there is one there, come here, but yeah. I started at the castle front, then I took this path, down towards the poison area, a little bit in the poison area, up towards the waterway, and then it cut over here and looped all through stuff. Thank you, Mana. Thank you, Mana. I know exactly what I'm going to title it to put up on YouTube as a YouTube short. I hope you did too. Because if you did, then, if you got the picture of the weapon, and then me explaining it, I might have to clean that up a little bit. We're trying to give us great directions. But dude, that was a long jaunt to get there, but worth it. And clearly you see I use spirit summons, because I don't have anything to prove, I'm just enjoying the game. Spirit summons are part of the game, so I enjoy them. The Yoda guy, I bullied him. Absolutely bullied him. And so I didn't think he was all that great. But I was like, you know what? He's the only spirit summon I've gotten in the DLC so far. Might as well use him. And boy, am I glad I did. Ah, we got ads coming in a minute. There he is. And in all honesty, I was trying to get up into where this red area is, and I couldn't figure out how to get up there. I think it's from this section that leads over here. Oh, I forgot to level up. Well, too late for that now. I say this a lot, but I love this weapon. God, do I love this weapon. You can't change his weapon art. You don't need to change his weapon art. You can't infuse it. You don't need to infuse it. Give me just a moment. I accidentally missed my ad break time. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm walking away for 2 seconds, and you're having a dance party over here, Mana. Keep rocking. That's your thing? I thought your thing was, industrial labor. And construction work. How many people do you need? I don't know. I was about to say something racist and then I stopped myself. See, I know where to stop myself. I am kind of tired. Well, you know I loosen up if I either have a drink or get loopy tired. It's one of the two. Right now, we're tired to the point where I forget to spend my souls. Eventually, we'll get tired to the point where I lose all my souls and I don't realize I'm losing lots of souls. Like 2 to 3 plus a. See, I think a good grouping would be like if you're going to go Warhammer 40k, keep an Imperium of Man. Um, all the factions under the Imperium of Man, you know. And I would say like 3 people plus storyteller plus DM. So you'd be looking at 4 total. But there are actual D&D books. I believe Rand has them. I believe Rand has them on online because Rand has all kinds of stuff like that. Because I say I don't want to DM one. I have DM'd a 40k campaign briefly. It's hard to balance. I'll say that. It's hard to do without having tabletop figurines because it was like designed for tabletop figurines in mind. Yeah, 3 to 4 would make sense. But yeah, next time if you're ever on and Rand's on, you should check if Rand would be willing to share his OneDrive with you if that has them. Because if I'm remembering right, for the D&D Warhammer 40k, at least the version that... Usual bad DMing people. Well, no, that's what I said. Next time he's around. I mean, if I'm a part of the group, I'll ask him next time he's around if he wouldn't mind sharing his OneDrive with you. Because with Warhammer 40k, you have your elite units and then you have your horde units, and that does like play a factor in the D&D campaign. The other members, people aren't off the table. Well, you know I have certain reservations about certain people. So if I'm involved, if the people I had reservations about are not involved, then that would be ideal. I don't know who's in your group or whatnot. Plus, it'll be easier to actually set up to run with a smaller controlled group because you're not trying to juggle schedules and timetables of like 8 or 10 people, you know? That kind of makes it impossible when your group is too large. But yeah, if you can find 2 other people that would be down for it, that'd be cool. Artoris does get along with most people. I would just ask this is Warhammer 40k and in the grimdark setting. No comical, just comical BS type stuff. Have it be more grounded, you know? Because it's Warhammer 40k, grimdark and all that. Oh, I know. I was trying to think. I was gonna check something. I was trying to remember what, and then I remembered. Something on that island. So gimmick habits of characters not to be silly. Yeah. But like not to turn the campaign into like a big like running joke, you know? I honestly can't remember if I've been down there or not. Well, Warhammer 40k would depend on what faction. If you're going Imperial, like, there's only one faction where you can be silly and funny, and that's the Orcs. Because, well, they're the Orcs. They're literally the comic relief faction. Yeah. Exactly. So unless it's an orc campaign, and the orc campaign would be like way too straightforward and linear, because it's all about trying to be the biggest orc. Whereas the orcs. Okay, I did explore all that. I'm staring at this tower here, going like, did I go up that tower? I don't think I did. And I'm thinking, can you go up that tower? And then there's part of my brain going, I want to try and go up that tower. One funny thing you think of is that tech priest who loves old technology, specifically is obsessed with indestructibility of Nokia. A Nokia would not be considered impressive by them, except for how indestructible it is. That would be the only thing about Nokia they would find important. You know what tech priests are obsessed with because of it's of how hard it is to come by and the amount of technology required to make it function. That's a mundane thing that just about every household has. It's a toaster. Toasters are like one of the go-to things that tech priests love to find. Because a toaster is physically impossible to make on your own. Like, making every piece from scratch is impossible to build a toaster from scratch, from like raw resources. Again, it doesn't work. You can't turn Warhammer 40k funny without it being so lore inaccurate that it annoys people. It's you can't do it with Warhammer 40k. It's so hard, but that's kind of the joy of it. Like that's kind of why I got burnt out on Marvel movies. Like Marvel movies refuse to let a serious situation just be serious. And I kind of got like burnt out on them because of that. You know, like shit's allowed to be serious. You have to let it. Sometimes you gotta let some things just be serious. Yeah, that's because he's always munching on stuff. Like he makes it a part of his character, which is alright. I'm not even talking about that. It's just literally any scene, no matter how serious it is, it's like they have to make a quip. They have to try and make it funny, and it's like, come on now. Put munch on the stacks of scream like Snorlax. But you see, for Ant-Man, it fits his character. For Ant-Man, it fits his character, but my thing is, like, you can't have every single character be a comic relief character. I was not paying attention there. I still haven't spent my souls. I was not paying attention. I still haven't spent my souls. But dude, nobody fought seriously during that scene in Civil War. Nobody did. Like, literally everybody made quippy one-liners during that fight scene once. Oh no, in that regard, in that scene, I could see Peter Parker. I could see Peter Parker Spider-Man bodying everybody there. Everybody there. Spider-Man is the strongest person in the Avengers roster. Next to Captain Marvel. Like, out of the entire Avengers roster, Spider-Man is raw power the strongest one next to Captain Marvel. Like, the thing about Spider-Man is that he's always holding back. Yeah. Any iteration of Spider-Man. Spider-Man always holds back his true strength. Because of morality and stuff like that. Like I said, out of the Avengers roster, in the movie you're talking about, Spider-Man was the strongest one there. Because out of the Avengers roster in the movies in general, Spider-Man is strongest next to Captain Marvel. Because the thing is that the movie power levels of them are supposed to be the same as comic book power levels. And you only really find out Spider-Man's true strength when Spider-Man is possessed by one of his villains. And the guy accidentally punches somebody's head off because he doesn't realize how strong Spider-Man is. Yeah, where Doc Ock switches bodies with him. Oh. Again, I have more cursory, casual layman's knowledge of superhero stuff that I come across. I'm not hardcore into researching all the ins and outs of all the heroes. I just Spider-Man always holds back. That's absolute. That's not Superior Spider-Man we're talking about. I remember what Vilmer was talking about, where yeah, he's possessed by Doc Ock, and Doc Ock just one shot kills somebody who's supposed to be like a superhuman person, and he's like, oh, Spider-Man's been holding back against us literally the whole time. I got a weapon called the Milady. Milady, how you doing, Milady? Can I get anything for you, Milady? Like some tea with that, Milady? It's a light greatsword. A light greatsword that is a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to a minimal weight. Nicknamed after ladies of a noble status with refined appearance, cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. Hey there, Thalen! Dude, I like this! I like this weapon! Well, it swings how an actual greatsword fights. This is how an actual, more closely to how an actual greatsword would fight. Obviously, you would be with two hands though, because it's a greatsword. Okay. Well, they're that wide, because video game. But you notice how even when they spin around, they keep the blade in front of them in a defensive position? Pay attention to the third swing. Or the fourth swing. Yeah. Did you notice how for that fourth swing, they go to turn, but the blade stays in front of them in a defensive position? I like that. I like that a lot. I think I want to use this. If I can get the fusion right. Yeah, there's a good chance I used him a lady. Talk about being between a rock and a hard place, man. Yeah, I fought a few bosses this afternoon, Alan. I fought the Chinese dragon. I fought the Chinese dragon thing. I fought Yoda. I did fight Yoda this afternoon. I fought Yoda and then I gained the ability to summon Yoda. I fought one of those demi-human queens and got the weapon that Yoda uses. I did a whole bunch of exploring, like a lot of exploring. I fought a zombie dragon that summoned a horde of skeletons to its side midway through the fight. That took me a few tries to beat. It wasn't classified as a boss, but I fought one of the worms. I did fight a worm. I fought a few I fought the Dragon Man. And then I got his sword. And then I fought 2 dragon bosses afterwards. Encountered a 3rd dragon boss, but couldn't really do any damage to it, so I ran away. Alright, have a good night, Mana. Thanks for hanging out, man. Nah. I gotta leave you with a pun. What else did I do? Oh yeah. But then I realized that like I probably should power up a little bit more before I go through there. I think I gained 1. I got a weapon that's unique to the DLC I've been liking that I've been using. I got the perfume bottle. The Loyal Knights Cookbook. Royal Magic Grease. Yeah, I was, what else to do? I got a Strength, Faith, Hammer. Oh god! Yeah, so I've been liking this weapon. Kinda sucks that it can't scale that hard. Right, speak of the devil. I bit in my here the flesh of my body. It was too perfect. You know, it was just too perfect. Did that bird just fly and fall to its death? I don't think I can drop down from here anywhere. Because that is certain doom if I fall. So keep going this way. Yeah, this afternoon I did a lot of exploration. I am looking for more of those, things, though. I'm actually trying to find the upgrade materials. Oh, hey! I was supposed to go that way anyway. I totally didn't realize that. I see the message over there. I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Yeah, every now and then I get to a spot and I'm like, I don't think I should be here right now, and then I turn around. I want to try fighting the one dude I gave up on last night. Fatal first run. Like I said, I took out a number of dragons. If I show you my map, like, I found the Fort of Reprimand. I didn't explore the Fort of Reprimand. I found it. I was like, I don't think I should be here. I teleported away. I found the dragon pit area, and I was going through there, and this dragon is still alive. But I made it up to the Jagged Peak mountainside, and I was like, I don't think I should be here, so I teleported away, and this is the furthest I got here. Fully explored down here, fully explored this. Couldn't find out how to get onto the red platforms. Explored here. Obviously, I did all this during daytime, not during night, so I couldn't get jumped by anything. Yeah. Yeah, like I fought the first dragon, and then I fought the dragon that was fighting another dragon. And then there was a third dragon boss enemy that had a name at a health bar. There's three dragons with a health bar, but the third one was actually named, like Cesiax or something like that. And I was like, let's bounce from here. Cause I hit it and its health bar like didn't move. I was like, oh. Oh, I also beat the dancer and got her outfit and weapon. Which if I was doing a pure dex build, I would use it. If I was doing a pure dex build, I would use her stuff. Because her outfit all increases damage when you're using dancing stuff. And then there's the fire pendant, which scales purely on dex. And her swords were scaled purely on dex. Okay, I can beat him. I can beat him. I got his heal out of him. That was huge. Yeah, I can totally take this guy on now. Yeah. And I don't die in 2 swings. It takes 3 swings to kill me now. So I'll actually rune arc this. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage with my counters. Got him! The Great Sword of Solitude. He's a hard fight. I'm surprised his armor isn't sturdier than the Bull Goat. Let's see. Steel helm with the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Part of a heavy armor set that covers the whole body and overlapping plates of steel. Nameless mausoleums of the realm of shadow are said to hold the spirits of warriors who lost their names or their hearts. I need to clean up my inventory so that way when I get new weapons I'm not searching for them. Yeah, pure strength. Saw that coming from a mile away. Through a secret rite, they relinquished their hearts for heightened battle powers. Next, they engraved their blades with two crests, one depicting the light of birth, other solitude. Oh yeah, that was not lost on me. And it's got good guard boost too. Yeah, no, that's a great sword that should be a ultra great sword in terms of the defensive stuff it gives. If it had a better move set for its regular attacks, I would be pretty stoked about it. But that's not a weapon that would make me like, oh, I'm going to do a pure strength build just to get that weapon. The Dancer swords, however, that's another story. Those I totally would. I've come across an intelligence weapon that's made me say like, yeah, I would do a intelligence build to wield that weapon, and I've come across a couple of dex weapons that make me say like, yeah, I would do it. And I've come across a couple quality weapons. Is it a new weapon type? I thought it was just a curved sword. Dragon Hunter's great. Oh yeah, the great katana. I saw it was a quality type and that I couldn't mess with it at all, and I kind of didn't look past that from there. Meh. Yeah, it's intriguing. It looks like it would deal a lot of posture damage. It looks like it would deal a ton of posture damage. The Starline sword is something that I'm very interested in. Like, Starline sword makes me want to have a deck build just to be able to use the Starline sword. Milady, I'm probably going to infuse to make it fire and have this be a backup. Fire or lightning, not sure which. But the Smith Script Dagger, I actually was looking at and like, I'm really liking this for like a pure dex weapon. There's been a couple of pure dex things that I've been looking at and going like, I really wouldn't mind that, like the Dancing Blade of Rana. Like, I got a faith weapon, this anvil hammer, but it's like, it looks like it's a strength weapon that you could get some faith out of. Yes. I found a frost stomp. Let's see. Kybecula seeks the tower sealed by shadow, and the gate divinity found there. For to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path. For that, we require a flame. Yeah, I got this Yoda guy as a spirit summon. He's the only spirit summon I've gotten. In terms of ashes, I got the Savage Lion's Claw. And I got this Divine Beast Frost Stomp. Well, of course, everything's gonna be real nice for the right build. So you notice that. By the way, you're about to get ads in a second here, Thalen. So I'll explain to you something I came across once the ads are over. See, we gotta leave suspense. Moon Rithwil Carrion Knight. Poor Carrion Knight. From Rithwil's Night Sword. That looks like a colossal weapon. It is a colossal one. Oh look, another intelligence weapon. I'll find all the intelligence weapons. Just find out Look, I have a big fireball. I'm gonna throw a big fireball. A graceful embedded with a blue glintstone. Favorite weapon by the steadfast carrying knight, Munrithwil. Munrithwil was the twin Moonlight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls, who served the royal family, and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. Let's see, tremendous phalanx, skill of the enchanted troll knights, creates defensive arc of enormous magic glintstone glintblades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. Okay. See, that sounds like it would be a fun weapon. I would like using that weapon with this weapon art. Oh, Marika, I beg, embrace your child. Give us a sign. Allow us this holy war stretch on. Probably. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Ilana, Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed stance for a length of time. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Ilana. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. Really? Oh, it used to be kind of mad, now it's a really good one. I could see a lot of people just using it with the Moonveil. Because everybody loves the Moonveil katana. And that weapon just makes it stronger. Oh, that is a good change. Look, it's a door that opens immediately, I'm afraid. Doors don't open immediately unless there's a boss on the other side. Okay, at first I didn't realize the dog had lunged at me. sometimes you just gotta stay cool. Oh, what I was going to say right before the ads showed up is I went into like a lava forge area that had these golems that you had to hit him in the back to really deal any damage to him. And because of Reaper hitbox, the way the Reaper swings, I could stand on the right side. So if I strafe to the left of them, I only needed to be like next to their arm because the way the scythe swings, it was hitting dead center in the back when I was next to their arm. Let's see. Helm by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it, or perhaps is the wearer's own blackened soul, festering after endless slaughter. So pleasant stuff right there. Something tells me I want to fight this Rolana person on the other side of that door, so let's level up. We need 18k. Alright, so I was able to beat the Chinese festival boss in one go. I'm curious on if I can repeat this one with that. Oh! Well, that's a fun attack. There we go. Is there phase 2 to it? That's a fun boss. It's a really fun boss. I think I can take that boss without Spirit Summon next time, depending on my build. Alright, so we're officially at the soft cap for Faith. Yeah, I think next time I want to fight her without a summon. It'll probably take me a handful of tries to beat her, but I'm pretty sure I would love that fight without using summons. I'm using summons for my first playthrough just because I enjoy using summons. And then, like, you know, I want to test out all the new guys that I will be getting. So, my next on my agenda is to get Vigor to 60, and then my XP is for fun. Yeah, we're at +6 for Scadutree Blessing, and +5 for the Revered Spirit Ash.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation.
See, I want her armor that
Places as
has
far
the
and
cloak
wide
on
as
and
it
the
can
surcoat.
imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living God.
Mind index. Well, mind you're supposed to take to 40, right?
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk, a cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest, and in this regard, the Tower folk
38 to
are no
40, yeah.
different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
I abandon here in my heart.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this. Miquella
Okay,
has
then I'll
said as
probably
much
want to go
himself.
40.
He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. It is evidence enough to earn my belief.
Okay, so anything to the east or to the south is going to be considered as side type stuff. But all these signs of the cross are going to be where Scadutree blessings are. For cast speed weapon damage. Okay, that sounds good. The letter bearing a terse message with an illustration of a monk hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There's no need for words. Oh, this must be what Mauda was talking about. Well, I have no reason to not wear Dragon's cast speed. You know, right now this fourth talisman slot is still kind of up in the air for me. I haven't really... I've been equipping defensive stuff on it, but yeah, I haven't really had anything that I've been wanting to, like, oh yeah, this is a great fourth talisman slot. If you want to retire the cast speed talisman, you do need 70 dex. Ooh, that's a lot of dex. I guess Faithful Canvas Talisman, I could use this. Increase the potency of all incantations. Ooh, you should use Rolana's gear. No. Carry a light greatsword, embedded with blue glintstone, weapon of Rolana, the twin moon. Two swords as a single armament. When two-handing, a straight sword engraved with golden flames will be carried in the left hand, here and here alone, where moon and fire ever together. Assume a ray stance, sword imbued with magic. Follow up with normal attacks to cast glintstone light waves, or strong attacks perform spin attack that bathes the area in flame. Oh, so it does her one attack. Light waves can have up to 2 follow-up casts. Additional inputs. Let's see. The power of his namesake can be unlocked, blah blah blah. Once a Carian princess, Rolana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. For long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer. And caught overlapping twin moons would strike the ground one after another, violently shaking the earth in moonlight. In her childhood, she and her elder sister Renala met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one another. I saw. Honestly, that would be something if I was doing a quality build. I'd mess with it. But, like, doing any particular thing. Like maybe if you're doing intelligence, faith, if you're doing like a 2-stat hybrid thing, a case could be made for it. But yeah, that's a 4-stat hybrid. It's probably a fun weapon to use. It's probably a very fun weapon to use. I'm curious if you're going to use the Regal Omen Baron in your intelligence faith build. Yeah, that would be something you'd be building around it. For sure.
Now, let the work. Well, I took you for no matter it's all as out your arms.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware of that. That was not lost on me. You could use that, and then you could use the thing that increases skill damage that you get from Alexander. That would stack with that. Right, well, it would be that you would just respec once you beat her.
Back already, no matter.
Like, you would do your build however you want to do it, then once you beat her, you just respec into being able to use it. ID's ID Splitting Stone 8. Cause I didn't fully explore the snow-capped mountaintops. I can't just buy these. I might step out of the DLC to go there. I would have to look up where to get the bell. Between that and the last ghost, whatever. Yeah, I need one for 7 and 8, and I need the one for Somber. And I would I don't think I would need the one for the Ghost Fort. But definitely with the weapons, I definitely need the last one of this. But that'll either be for tomorrow night or Sunday night. Tomorrow afternoon I know I'm doing Monster Hunter, but tomorrow night I might also do Monster Hunter. But I want to mess around with my lady, but I want it to be like maxed out, you know? It's from the Godskin duo? No. Well, do I lose any? Does it break, what you call it? Ronnie's quest line to go into Ism Ferula? Or does it only break her quest line if you, fight Malekith? Because those is the only quest line I really care about. Uh, I still have to give her the, blade, the black blade. I still have to get her that. You've never waited this long? Well, I may take the Milady through her quest line then. A plus 23 Milady should be able to handle it. Plus, it'll give me some time to play with it. Yeah, no, it'll go quickly. But we'll figure it out tomorrow. Plus, going through there would give me a chance to figure out if I actually like Milady or not. Yeah, you guys all have yourselves a great night. Catch you all later.